So. Hallo? 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 Gut. Machen wir mal weiter. Ich habe leider keine Ahnung mehr, wo es auf dieser Overworld weitergeht, denn sie ist verwirrend. Dieses Level habe ich nicht gespielt. Dieses Level habe ich nicht gespielt. Okay. Ich will das Orb nicht einsammeln. Ich war mit Aqua Arcana auch nicht fertig. Ja, du musst mir irgendwann... Genau, du musst mir irgendwann eine Liste geben der Level, die ich nochmal angucken muss. Es hilft auch nicht, dass ich mich auf dieser Overworld absolut nicht zurechtfinde. Immer noch nicht. Oh, jetzt wirklich. Naja, verteilen mal 62 Level auf 6 Submaps. Mm. 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 Nö. Ich muss wirklich gestehen, ich habe länger nicht viele Level auf ein paar Submaps verteilt. Aber das Problem mit der Overworld ist weniger, dass 62 Level auf 6 Submaps sind, sondern eher, dass es halt total unklar ist, oder zumindest, ja, also es ist total unklar, wie die Submaps halt zusammenhängen. Und ich weiß nicht, ich könnte halt auch nicht die ganzen Verbindungen zwischen den Submaps zeichnen. Und ich glaube, wenn ich es probieren würde, dann würde das auch kein vernünftiges Bild ergeben. Wenn ich jetzt so raten müsste. Oh, dieser Fisch ist gemein. Da muss man echt an der Kante der Plattform stehen. Komm hier, ganz die Kante der Plattform, sehr gut. Oh, und da muss ich schon direkt drüber, weil ansonsten bewegen sich die Plattformen auseinander. Okay. Okay, so jetzt die rechte Hälfte. Okay, sehr gut. Klappt alles mehr oder minder hervorragend. Ich hoffe einfach, dieses Level ist nicht so lang, weil es ist sehr langsam. Was ist das denn für ein Betrug? Das Debug Orb hat mich gehindert. Also, ohne das Orb hätte ich da einfach auf der Plattform gestanden. Und so habe ich das Orb eingesammelt. Wow. Früher war das Level 111 Screens lang. Ich muss pausieren, um wieder B zu drücken. Ich sollte einfach B gedrückt halten. Einfach gut B zu drücken. My Planer Mondo ist aber kein Autoscroller. Das ist der große Unterschied. Nicht, dass ich mit allen Sachen in My Planer Mondo zufrieden bin, aber es ist kein Autoscroller. Da möchte ich darauf hinweisen. Aber ja, 1F-Screens lang ist es wirklich. Das weiß ich. Okay, also. Eieiei. Ich glaube, ich will aber auch direkt auf dem landen. Ich will ihn zumindest direkt umbringen. Aber dafür muss ich so ein bisschen ins Nichts springen. So, ich sag nicht, was das sollte gerade. Ich habe schon wieder vergessen, B zu drücken. Ich wollte mich mehr konzentrieren bei diesem Level. Das ist ja anscheinend ein sehr langer Autoscroller. Aber wie lange hat das Level gedauert, als es noch 1F-Screens lang war? Das war. Ich dachte, ich springe ins Nichts rein und dann kommt der Hammerbruder schon um die Ecke. Nein, tut er nicht. Ah, lang war es. Okay. Das, eine sehr Das ist Betrug, dieses Debug-Orb. Es hindert mich am Spielen. Eieiei. Das ist alles. Es ist ziemlich viel warten und dann mit dem richtigen Timing weiterlaufen. Jetzt muss man nur noch die richtigen Timings finden. So, die Frage ist, darf man hier eigentlich einen Cycle extra warten? Darf man hier einen Cycle extra? Man darf hier einen Cycle extra warten. Wenn das Level von Cruella 1 inspiriert war, weißt du, wie alt es ist. Wann kam Cruella 1 so richtig raus? Ich glaube, Sommer 2017. Das sagt eigentlich auch schon alles aus. Das war immer noch zu spät. Ich will doch nur auf dem landen, bevor er den dritten Hammer wirft. Kann doch nicht so schwierig sein. Oh, der Tod ist neu. Ich fühle mich verarscht von diesem Debug-Orb. Es betrügt mich. Weil ich jedes Mal rewinden, wenn ich das einsammle. Das muss halt gemacht werden. Da war schon wieder zu spät. Ich glaube, ich weiß jetzt aber, was das richtige Timing ist. Also werde ich es einfach mit dem Timing probieren, weil ich jetzt für das Richtige halte. Nur um rauszufinden, dass es wieder das Falsche ist. Und das so lange wiederholen, bis ich dann irgendwann mal ein semi-richtiges Timing erwische. Freude. Und das mache ich dann mit jedem Hindernis. Das war zu früh. früh. Scheiße. Verdammt. Verdammt. Schon wieder zu lange war ich. Ich muss mich echt mehr konzentrieren. Aber das war zu früh. Das war auch noch zu früh, verdammt. Jetzt wird's aber langsam lächerlich, wie dieser Hammerbruder mich besiegt. Ich will auch nur ein gutes Timing für den herausfinden. Und ich springe entweder lächerlich viel zu früh oder lächerlich viel zu spät. Bin echt sehr gut darin, einfach das richtige Timing nicht zu erwischen. Sehr gut. Muss ich nur mal richtig beschweren. Ich hätte noch länger auf dieser Plattform warten sollen. Ja, auf der Pflanze warten sollen. Guten Tag, Aggressor. Ein hübscher Fisch. Auf was für eine Pattern werfen Hammerbrüder überhaupt ihre Hämmer? Kann mir das jemand erklären? Wie kann man denn auch noch neben die Plattform springen? Es wird ja immer bescheuerter, was ich hier mache. Dieser Hammerbruder macht mich so fertig. Nach was für ein Verfahren werfen die ihre Hämmer? Ich verstehe es nicht. Ich verstehe es nicht. Ich habe gedacht, ich habe jetzt das Timing raus, aber offensichtlich habe ich es nicht raus. Und dieser Hammerbruder wirft seine Hämmer nach einem Verfahren. Also entweder mache ich hier fundamental was falsch im Sachentimen, oder dieser Hammerbruder wirft seine Hämmer irgendwie komisch. Ich glaube, wahrscheinlich mache ich einfach fundamental was falsch beim Timen, ne? Also. Aber irritieren tut's mich dennoch. So. Jetzt auf der Pflanze rumspin-jumpen. Okay, hier stehen. Sich hier wundern. Was zum... Was? Hä? Hä? Es ist so viel nichts plötzlich da gewesen. Ich soll anscheinend einfach noch länger warten? Ich muss anscheinend noch länger warten, ne? Das war viel zu spät. Das habe ich gemerkt, bevor ich in den Hammerbruder reingesprungen bin. Da fehlt ein Springboard, genau, danke. Endlich sagt's mal jemand. Schlechter Hack, da fehlt ein Springboard. Ich kann nicht mehr reden. Ich kann nicht mal mehr reden. Dieses Level macht mich kaputt. Also eigentlich macht mich das Level gar nicht so kaputt. Eigentlich macht mich nur dieser Hammerbruder bis jetzt kaputt. Der Rest geht voll klar. Der Rest geht voll klar. Aber dieser Hammerbruder. Ich sag's euch, dieser Hammerbruder. Wie kann man denn da reinsperren? Das ist doch schlimm. Okay, ganz ruhig, ganz ruhig. Das Level ist einfach nur sehr langsam. Und ich bin ungeduldig. Um das zu lösen, muss man 1 mit dem Level werden. Okay, also. Will ich das machen? Jetzt habe ich einen Cooper hier rumlaufen. Ich bin einfach zu früh abgesprungen. Och Mann. Hi, Noise. The fishing bull room was amazing. Yeah, the fishing bull room. It took me a while to come up with that break. Just stared at the screen in Lunar Magic for like a lot of hours. And then I started doing dumb stuff. And then I noticed that you could pause down the fishing bull. And then everything sort of worked. And then I started Lunar Magic for a few more hours. And Then after a lot of staring at Lunar Magic, somehow everything turned out to be fine. I have no idea how I actually did that. I cannot explain my working process. Will we get an Armageddon update once Dartsin arrives? Armageddon update. I'm finally done. You're only testing that if you find a cool break. I mean, I would recommend playing Armageddon to everyone. I would not recommend it. I would not recommend to optimize for time. I think that you won't find a lot of exciting stuff now. I think most of the exciting stuff has been found. At least with current technologies. Like with new glitches, there will be new improvements in the future, but I doubt that there's anything super broken that I missed. Maybe some smaller stuff. You managed to get warped to CI2. Yeah, I found out that worked, but I couldn't get anything useful out of CI2. Especially because the special Chocolate Island 2 behavior has been turned off. So I don't think there's anything useful there. Like, you can only enter the normal room, like the rooms that are visible in Lunar Magic. Which is pretty useless, I think. Did I really just miss that platform? Are you kidding me? This level is so slow. And there's, in principle, nothing wrong with slow levels. It's just that I'm impatient. The only break, in theory, in Armageddon that would be actually useful is if you somehow manage to spawn this display message 1 sprite. Which can be done if you do some fancy stuff with a blue Koopa and a P-switch. Unfortunately, the amount of rooms which have both a blue Koopa and a P-switch is already pretty small. I think it's actually none at all. Or is it a blue Koopa or is it a yellow Koopa? I don't remember. Blue Koopa or yellow Koopa? I forgot. Anyway, with Koopas and a P-switch, you can do some stuff that spawns a display message 1 sprite. And if you could do that, that would allow you to skip something. Problem? I did not find any way at all to do that. Like, there are 3 unintended 255 exit glitches that you can do, I think. One is CI2 and one just kills you outright. And imagine missing a red Koopa. And then actually, can you? Can you maybe even break this? You cannot, I think. Can you break this? In theory. Like, not practically. Practically, this is obviously a bad idea. Can you, in theory, get something to work? In practice, this is obviously a very bad idea. This is not looking RTA viable at all. I mean, you don't have to beat the level, you can just kill Luigi. That's perfectly fine. The display message 1 sprite doesn't end the level. Which is good, because you still have to press a bunch of switches before the display message 1 sprite is even that useful. I think you have to press the yellow switch, which is in the desert. Which means that you can skip the volcano and the final castle if you would be able to spawn such a sprite. Which I don't think is possible with current technology. Can I please stop being bad at this video game? Can I please stop missing that red Cooper? Would be greatly appreciated. Oh, that wasn't far enough to the left, okay. Schnauf. Verdient halt aber auch einen Schnauf. fängt das wieder an. Och, och, och. I think it's safe to say that this is not my favorite level of this hack. I'm not sure if I would say it is my least favorite level of the hack, but it has to be pretty darn close. This is not fun to me. I mean, I don't think it needs a death door, I think it just needs... I think just the concept of the level, which is like... I mean, not necessarily the concept, but... Like how the level is designed currently, you have like 5 seconds of waiting just to jump into a hammer bro that throws its hammers wildly around, and then once again you are jumping back and forth on a hammer brother platform while like nothing is happening, and then you spin jump on a plant and then nothing is happening, and like you jump on this platform, you jump on this platform, you jump on this platform, you jump on this plant, you wait on this plant. Then you wait on this platform. I just want to see how long this is going. I currently do not have the motivation to play this level. Just want to see how long this is actually going. Wait, I have to wait even more. I should actually focus, even if I'm just looking where this is going. I want to... Okay, so you just do this, and then... Oh, there would have been an age, okay. Actually, this is reasonable. There's nothing to complain about. There's nothing to complain about. I can do this without save states. There is nothing to complain about. I am not a fan of this level, but it is not unreasonably long, so everything is fine. Okay. H. I like it when I get demotivated, and then I see, then I try to state to see whether anything unreasonable is coming up, and then there's like the H after, right after the obstacle that I was struggling with. Then I just beat the level, or at least get the H. Is that a one? It's a one-tile muncher gap. Of course it is. What am I even questioning? It is, of course, a one-tile muncher gap. Which is far more reasonable if you do it with the correct timing. Hey, this obstacle is cool. Well, if you do it correctly, it would be even cooler, but this is a cool obstacle. I have nothing against this. The second half of this is much better. Way better than the first one. There's much more going on. Hi. Hi. Okay, I missed that rock. I could have released A, but I was stubborn. Guten Abend, Dazin. Es ist keine Zeit mehr fürs Armageddon-Update. Sehr schade. Ich kann gar kein Armageddon-Update mehr geben. Was tut man da? Was tut man da? Oh, Okay, so the second half is still slow, but it is at least much faster than the first half. Which is good, I think. I don't usually dislike waiting in Kaizo. Wait, the disco can calm down on this side? What? Okay. That's the first time that has happened. I don't usually dislike waiting in Kaizo, but I think the first half was too much waiting. Okay, so I think this is what you do. get the disco shell. You get the disco shell to fall down on the right side, and then you just wait again. Because that's like sort of the theme of the stuff. Oh! I definitely missed that rock. Oops. Hi? I'm sort of missing my next platform. Should I have waited another cycle? Yes. Probably that's my problem. Or I actually missed some sprite that already fell down and despawned. Not entirely sure which of the two it is. Okay, so a lot of waiting. And that was the completely wrong timing. And it wasn't the completely wrong timing. I could have waited for like, or I mean I should have waited for like a third of a second longer. Maybe even less. Okay, I should focus more. I think I should wait for even longer. Should have waited for even longer. Because the green Cooper was on the right, but I really need him like in the middle of the 3 tiled space he's in. Okay. I think that was the correct amount of waiting. Just have to go, and then, and of course don't have to touch like any of the star-shaped munchers. I'm starting to get impatient again. I mean, I'm technically impatient the entire time, but I'm starting to get extra impatient again. Which is not good. Okay. Of course there's a chuck. Of course there's a chuck. And of course it's a bouncing chuck. Why didn't I see that bouncing chuck? I got fucking chucked. I didn't pay attention which kind of chuck it was. I sort of assumed it was a dig-in chuck or something like that. Because of all the rocks. And it was a bouncing chuck. I could have seen that, but I was way too focused on actually spin jumping on a rock. And it was a bouncing chuck. But once again, long half. I just hope that there isn't a lot of stuff after the chuck. Because if there is... oh no. Waited too long there. I mean, how long is the level up until now? Like now it's 30 seconds. I looked away. No. I thought I was on the rock, and then I looked away for a split second, and then I clearly wasn't on the rock. Oh no. Imagine not focusing after like 50 seconds of level. Anyway, now I know at least that it's 50 seconds until there. Until you die to not paying attention. I just fell off a rock. I think that was a mistake. Holy shit, this level is long. Hi BK. I think I waited too long here. Yeah, this cycle is theoretically possible, but it's hard. Or at least harder than the other one. It's probably not so hard if you have some idea of when you have to jump. I don't know, I wanted to spin jump on the green Cooper. Then I noticed what I was doing. Then I tried to counter correct, got back on the rock, and then the autoscroller caught up to me. I'm really struggling to focus on this level. Which is weird, because it isn't even that long objectively. Like, it's a minute of gameplay up until the bounce and chuck starts to bounce a lot. And yet I'm already really struggling to focus on the level. Also, I should have waited for one more bounce on the rock there. I guess another issue that I'm having is that the background is black and that the emulator border is black. So I don't really see where the autoscroller border currently is. Because there's no foreground that is getting cut off at that point. So I guess I should use the turn block bridge to time when I go off the rock. Press 2 for extra challenge. There you go. Press 1 for extra. No, I'm not doing that. Come on. This is getting ridiculous. Like, most of the level is probably very playable, but these one-tile gaps, I'm not going to hit those with layer 1 disabled. Most of the level is probably fairly tame. I didn't wait enough time there. I would have needed another bounce on the rock. Also, I waited too long there. In a way, I think this level feels even more empty with layer 2 disabled. So it fits the level theming better. It definitely does feel even emptier now. Why is the Green Cooper to the far right when when I want to jump? Every time I want to jump, the Green Cooper is to the right. I should just wait even longer. I shouldn't be afraid to wait. But I sort of am. So, there's my playtesting feedback. Just remove the background, lol. There we go. I wanted to land on the wrong platform. Oh no! 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 What am I doing? I wanted to land on the vertical platform, but I want to land... This level is breaking me. But honest playtesting feedback. If you can somehow change the first half so that it feels more like the second half, it would be better. This is the better half of the level. By far, I think. Like, the first half is too empty, gameplay wise. A lot of just standing around. Okay. I missed the jump off the platform? I missed the jump off the platform? Oh no. I think I'll draw some lines in Lunar Magic to suggest to suggest some things after I'm done. Because drawing things in Lunar Magic is always good. Okay. Horizontal platform. I jumped on the correct platform. I'm very happy. I have no idea what that rock is. So, did I really just get a low bounce off the rock and then I hit this Mancha? I got a low... This is the kind of stuff that is caused in part by the frame rule not being patched, which isn't so apparent. But if the frame rule were patched, in before it is now, but I think it is not. I think this is the kind of low jump that you would only get if the frame rule isn't patched. Just to illustrate some reasons why you should patch out the frame rule, perhaps, maybe, just a suggestion. What am I doing? What am I doing? Oh, I think I waited too long, yeah. Oh, okay, I should just focus and beat the level now. Come on. This can't possibly be so bad. It's just a 1 minute long slow auto-scroller. What can possibly go wrong? Actually, now that I repeat this, a lot of things can go wrong during a 1 minute slow auto-scroller. And I don't even know that it's 1 minute, it's at least 1 minute, so a lot of things can go wrong. I forgot about the shell. Why did I forget about the shell? Okay, that was very close, but it was still acceptable. Okay. The auto-scroller is ending there, and this is a vertical turn block bridge. Two things that I really would have liked to know. The auto-scroller is ending here. That would have been nice to know. Anyway, I can see the orb. Things that can go wrong in a slow auto-scroller. Coming up with the idea that 10 springboards might help. I'm still very happy that I put that springboard in. Because it is one of the very few times that there's a fake item in a puzzle level, and it actually doesn't... It really does not help you. You prefer auto-scrollers that don't end. It helps you collect the coins by zipping. Is that still possible in the current release? I forgot what I changed in that part of the level. I got frame root there. I just got frame root. I waited not enough time. Not long enough. Can't wait for Cartoon to complain 314 times about the frame rule. I mean, there are some setups in this hack that really get more difficult because of the frame rule. But there are also a lot of setups that just get less consistent, but that are always possible. Like setups where, like the one where I bounced off the rock into the munches. I could have planned around that, I just didn't. Also, I should focus more on waiting the correct time. Which is still hard because there's like no indication. And that's totally not because I disabled layer 2 and I'm too stubborn to activate it again. Also, I replaced the ground ledge by a pipe which only halved the Y subpixel window for zipping. I was very surprised to see how easy zipping actually is when I started building my dumb one-screen Kaizo Light hack. Like, there are legitimately at least 5 different zips in that hack now, because they are all free or close to free. But I just really like zipping. It looks so cool. Okay. Okay, so what do I have to do? Would that have been the correct timing? No, it wouldn't have anyway. It wouldn't have been the correct timing anyway. No, I don't want to beat the level, I don't want to beat the level, I wanted to run into a muncher and I'm dumb. Come on. It wouldn't have been the correct timing. I can happily die now. Anyway, next time I will just use the earlier cycle that I just waited out, which looks perfect. There's like, I waited out a perfect cycle and went for the less than perfect cycle. Anyway, there is the end of the level in sight, so I'm happy. I always want to jump into the screen border to kill my X speed, and then the screen border just isn't coming. And it looks so it just doesn't work, and it probably looks very dumb when I do that. Because it just looks like I keep moving left. And then I keep moving right, and then nothing happens. I just die. But that's because I don't see the screen border. Because the background is black. And I know I could activate layer 2, but... maybe I should. But even then it's pretty hard. I think the layer 2 doesn't really help with seeing the screen border, because there are not enough stars for that. Like the stars on layer 2 are too infrequent to really help you with getting a grasp for the screen border. Anyway. Okay. Maybe this time. Why? Why? Why am I like this? Also, this wouldn't have worked anyway, so who cares? But why? Why can't I just grab an orb? This wouldn't have worked anyway. I totally misread that obstacle I just misread that obstacle, but why? At least grabbing the orb should work, right? One day I will beat this level, and then I can laugh about death like that, but yeah. At this point I'm just slightly frustrated. Because these deaths didn't even help my understanding of the level. They're just a result of me not paying attention. Maybe I'll pay attention the next time. Hopefully. Okay. Come on. Okay, now I will just look at the setup for a very long time, in the hopes of understanding anything. This was the incorrect timing. I now know that this was the incorrect timing. A very incorrect timing, even. The gold walk is a lot slower than I expected. Now that I hit both the spikes directly above and below the orb, time to hit the 10 other spikes. Don't you mean an incorrect timing? I mean, there are a lot of incorrect timings. Indeed, it was just one of them. It was one of the finitely many incorrect timings. Okay. Oh, this works. Okay, this works. Complete accident, but it works. Okay. Oh, this does not work. Okay, now I know that. This was information that I didn't need, but that I now have. Both of these things were new to me. I would have preferred beating the level instead. Don't ask me why I didn't jump. I thought it was safe to be there, but it just isn't. Now I know. At least I'm now fairly consistent at this level, so I guess. Something works. Anyway, this is also the stuff that is made a lot more frequent when you don't, by not patching the frame rule. Patching the frame rule makes that happen less often. It can still happen if you patch the frame rule. It won't happen as often. ASM nobody needs. The first time you reach the goal, instead of letting you beat the level, the game teaches you a mechanic you don't need to know. This is great. I think I need this ASM. Just when I said that I was relatively consistent at this level, I start dying a lot again. I'm not happy. At this point I can't even blame the level anymore. I just died so often to my own stupidity that or rather my own lack of focus, that it's really not the level's fault anymore. Even though I really like blaming the level for all of my failures. Okay, come on. Is this the correct timing? This is not the correct timing! No! No! It was close. It was a lot closer than in other attempts. I think this is the point where you have to question, why is there a difficult timing-based gold trap after a 1 minute and 10 second long auto-scroller? Maybe that is the correct question we should be asking ourselves, not what is the correct timing. Does this gold trap have to exist? I should really stop looking at chat, by the way. Just know the timing. If I knew the timing, everything would be fine. But I don't know the timing. And to get more information about the correct timing, I have to play a 1 minute and 10 slow auto-scroller section. Positive things, it forces me to get actually good at the level. Negative things, is this actually worth it? I mean, in a way, it is the point of playing RTA. I could also just do save state practice. I would definitely beat the level quicker. I am absolutely certain that doing extensive save state practice would help with beating the level more quickly. This is getting ridiculous. Come on. I went earlier. I went earlier. It was the correct idea. It just missed the correct timing by like a few frames. Not early enough. I mean, I can see that myself. Clearly wasn't early enough. Come on. I should focus more. But it's really hard to focus when you are playing the same 1 minute and 10-second long auto-scroller for the 10th time because you keep dying to the last obstacle. Maybe it's 1 minute and 5. Maybe I'm actually exaggerating. I'm not entirely sure. I think my point should be the level should be shorter. But at this point, I also feel like I'm very close to actually beating this. So I do at least want to beat this before suggesting how to nerf it. Oh, come on. This is a hard... I mean, this is not even a hard level, it's just a very slow level. And long level. It's not even hard, I think. Like, the main reason why my clear time is so long is... because every attempt takes ages, compared to other levels, but in absolute number of attempts, I think this is still pretty average for this hack. Anyway, I should stop complaining and just beat the level, and then start complaining again. But I kind of want to beat this. Just move the platform down with pausing. I think that's not an RTA viable threat. You are aware that I'm not actually forced to play this, right? Like, if all of the remaining 20 exits are like this... Oh. I think I should actually just quit this level at this point. I'm getting too defocused to still have fun while playing this level. It is RTA viable, it just takes a long time as the RTA strat involves a random walk. I'm I'm so done with this. Let's just do it like this. I'm just done. I don't want to I don't want to play this anymore. Fuck this level. I know I could do this. I am mad. I know the correct timing. I just messed up walking into an orb. I am mad. I just want to draw lines in Lunar Magic now. Come on. Let's do this. Let's draw lines in Lunar Magic. Okay. So, what is my suggestion? This obstacle, perfectly fine technically. This obstacle takes way too long and isn't exciting. I hate this hammer, bro. I hate this hammer, bro, so much. You just jump into his hammers and hope that you hit the correct timing. It's somewhat okay, because taking the correct timing doesn't take as long, because beating this section of the level isn't that terrible. Anyway, you can then jump on this piranha plant, which already is taking way too long to go down, but okay, it's just a slow auto-scroller. Basically, I don't think that anything that's happening before this point in the level is that exciting. I'm just going to claim that. Like, this part is cool. I like this obstacle. This is a great obstacle. I like that you have to kill the red Koopa. I like that the green Koopa walks around here. This is cool. I like this. Actually, I like every single obstacle in this section. Well, maybe apart from this rock. This rocky section would be... Like, this section with this rock would be easier if you just... What could you do? Actually, there's not a lot of things that you can do here. Actually, it's really difficult to put something here that actually works as an indicator. Like, I wanted to suggest, like, put something like that here. But that risks... that risks a weird part, like that disturbs the path of the disco shell, that's what I want to say. And disturbing the path of the disco shell is not so good idea. Like, I wanted to suggest, like, putting an indicator here so that you can somehow more easily gauge where the screen border currently is. Like, if there was something like that here, that would be great, but unfortunately this disco shell would then also be able to go over these munchers. Anyway, next suggestion is just do this. Also, why is there a layer 3 background? Okay, there's a layer 3 background. It is not visible. Yeah, I mean, not many people have the same emulator issues, but that's indeed correct. I could also play in 16:9. I like this section. This is a cool section. I like this. I also technically like this gold trap. But I also think that having a gold trap after a long, slow auto-scroller is maybe not the right place for this gold trap. I'm not sure. Like, it just feels mean to put a trial and error section at the end of a section that's this long. It just feels genuinely mean. Because there's like there's nothing that I can do about this. Like, I mean, I I could have taken less attempts than I needed. I mean, that's absolutely sure. You can do it probably in like 3 attempts if you are good at estimating timings. But there's no way that you are doing this in the first attempt. Like on the first attempt, there's no way. Okay, maybe on the second attempt, I doubt it. You have to be lucky. And at that point, I'm sort of questioning: is it that cool? Is it cool enough to justify, quote unquote, torturing the player like that? I'm not sure that this gold trap is cool enough for that. Because, like, if this orb was just a collectible, like, if the level was like this, and it was just like this section, 1 minute and 10 of platforming, or heck, maybe even just like put the age even here, force me to do this every time, but then just like do it like this. I'm not sure. Like I think the second half would be better if you did this. That's my that's my thought on this section. Because everything up until here, like everything up until here is perfectly fine. Like I had some trouble with these rocks, but as you said, yes, that's an emulator issue. That's an emulator player issue, and that's not really that important. Like, most people won't have that issue. You are completely correct with that. And everything else is cool. And I ended up liking this second half way more than I expected. Well, apart from this ending trap. Anyway, enough time spent on this level. I think I've said everything that I can say about this level. Is there some easy level left that I can play? I keep getting lost on this overworld. Alright, this leads to the moon. And then this leads to that level. And then I get back here. And then I reach all of this stuff. Beop's puzzle level is easy. Beop's puzzle level is definitely a lot of things, but not easy. Hi, Elusive. Okay, right, there is this. There's this water level. And, I complained a few things. I complained about a few things, last time I played this level. So I'm just going to check what happened, because I did enjoy the first half of this, apart from the literal last or second to last obstacle, technically. Actually wasn't the final obstacle that I didn't enjoy, it was the second to last one. So I kind of want to play this legit, because it isn't hard if you know what to do. Which is like always the thing in this thing. It's not easy to figure out consistent strats for everything, but once you have them, not that bad anymore. And I think you wrote that you changed something, right? Yeah, okay. You changed something, but I forgot to press right. But anyway, you did change something and I really like that change. That's what I wanted to see. I really like that change. It feels great. And before I just got supremely lucky and you just didn't change anything. That would be really funny. But I doubt it. You have to break some more filters. I shouldn't have done that. But actually would. How do I avoid collecting that mushroom again? I have... Oops. I have just loaded a save state and I didn't want to load that save state. But, oops. I have forgotten a lot of things about the second half. Oh, that didn't work. Okay. Oh, come on. I should just swim there. I don't know why I want to walk. Walking is slow. Like underwater walking is so slow. Is waiting another cycle the correct solution there, or am I just too slow? Probably I should probably just wait another cycle. I think that's the correct thing to do there. Oh, come on. Come on. Waiting another cycle doesn't seem to be that good. What am I doing wrong? What should I do? Good game. I'm trying to be very fast here, but I don't actually have to be. I don't actually have to go as fast as I can. Like, I have to wait for this question mark block to get on screen anyway. So there definitely is some leniency. Okay. I completely forgot that this sprite exists in this level. Oh. Okay, so I'll just... Did I miss the pipe? Did I miss a pipe? There used to be another pipe. What? I thought this was changed. What? Okay, this is good. Okay. This is great. Wait. It is. Is it that pipe? That's the pipe. That pipe moved so much. Wow. That pipe was moved by some. Okay, so. So what do I do? I guess I need the Yoshi. Okay, I do need the Yoshi. Okay, I need the Yoshi. The shell is not. What am I looking at? What am I looking at? Okay. What was the point of the 1-up checkpoints? What was the point of the 1-up checkpoints? It gives you a door in the first half. Ah. What's the point of these two shells? Like, what's the purpose of these two shells? That's my entire question. That's my entire question, yeah. Anyway, this is a puzzle, apparently. Okay, so the first thing that I do is, I guess I just put the Yoshi there and get the P-switch out. To prevent that you kill things by kicking the yellow shell? Okay. Okay, so what am I doing? Okay, so the natural thing to do is, of course, duplicating the note blocks and making a huge mess. But I think that's not the intended strat. So what is the intended strat? Oh, I now see the point of the coins. Okay. Don't see why the fish is there. What could the fish possibly do? Okay. I mean, block duplication is always the natural thing to do. Okay, so let's just press the P-switch. Of course I knew that mushrooms always jump away from you. Oh, now I see the point of the fish. Okay. Okay, now I understand what all of this is supposed to do. Okay, good. Good. I see what to do. That's a cute little puzzle. Not even a glitch puzzle. No, 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 no. No, not like this. No, also not like this. How do I do this? Like this. This is good. This works. Imagine not being able to release a button for less than 16 frames. Okay. Oh no, I went to the right way too early. Actually, route planning. I think the better route is to first collect this coin and then go over to the left, because this mushroom is taking ages to do anything. Okay. I think route planning was successful. I was afraid of a double leap, yeah. Okay, so first of all, activate that mushroom. Actually, I don't have to be afraid of despawning anything. This is a vertical screen, right? Okay. So go over to the left. Let the mushroom jump over there. And finish the level. Very cool room. I like that one a lot. Which level was this? Oh. think I'm once again lost on this overworld. Where does the pipe lead to? Skyward, then press down on Ghost House bottom left. This is clearly not the Skyworld. Oh, another suggestion. Double the overworld movement speed. This is clearly also not the correct world. Then press down on the Ghost House bottom left. Okay. I recognize this level. I have seen this one before. Oh, these shells. Time to go for the jump. Way too early. Oh, I just killed a yellow Cooper. Of course I did. Yeah, I think there's no way to break this. Okay. Of course. What did I even expect? I'm not exactly sure what I want to do with this throw block, but I want to do this. Wait, why can't I shoot through these? This is bullshit. No. Stop. No. Come on. Oh. Oh. I'm starting to see a problem here. Time to break the pipe filter. Always time to break the pipe filter. Yeah, no. I see what I want to do and no. Okay. Oh, come on. How can I miss an obvious question mark block so many times? I disagree. Should I really start up throwing the block? Is that really necessary? Is that really necessary? Like, why? Just imagine there's a sprite that's supposed to not die when you kick a shell at it because it can jump over them. And then it just can't do that because this is SNW. And nothing works properly. I'm mad. Anyway, so far I like this level. Apart from the fact that I disagree with this game a lot of the time. This is not my game. I'm disagreeing a lot today. The pot is desyncing. Holy shit, the pot is desyncing. Or is this intended? What did I... Why, what am I doing? Come on, come on! Yes, this worked. How old was I at the time? Probably 14 sounds about right. This is an obstacle. Oh, I did that expiring throw block jump. You jump on the throw block the frame it expires. I mean, that's just it. You jump on the throw block, the frame it expires. Oh, you somehow thought that it was impossible because you always get a bad frame rule, but that's... Oh, I have to think. What did I do that you wouldn't do? I don't know. Oh. Come on. This game. Eye mushroom? Imagine missing a mushroom. Okay, now I have to. Now I have to actually look up what I did. Emulator change. Have fun with an emulator change. Where is it? Where is the emulator change? Where's the emulator? There it is. Emulator. There you go. Where is it? Wait, this is... Oh no. I have not so optimal save states to look at this part of the movie. No, these are not good. Suboptimal save states to look at that part of the movie. So... well... Let me just fast forward 2 minutes. Wait, this is the wrong movie. I'm looking at the wrong movie. Why am I looking at the wrong movie? This one is the correct one. Imagine looking at the wrong movie. This one has even some less optimal save states, of course. I had save states for the other movie. I have some named save states for this one, but let me just see. I had save states for the other movie to time all rooms to the frame. Because I always wanted to know how many frames I was ahead. Because I just wanted to know. I have some named states for this one. So let me just see whether I have a named state for the correct part. If I don't find one, I'll just abort this because looking at the 20-minute. Oh god, no, I think this is the best one that I have. No, this is not the best one because this one is better, but no, that's clearly not in. No, that's clearly not enough. That's clearly not enough. No, I'm not watching like so much. Am I? Not that terrible. But no, I have to play a lot of the movie, so there's no point. Let's just go back to the other emulator. There we go. No, I'd have to play back the, like, not the entire movie, but like a third of it. And yeah, no, that's like 5 minutes of movie watching. I mean, I could in theory do like commentary. Yeah, let's comment on everything. Most of my commentary would be pretty dull, I think. Because while there are a few things that I could actually talk about, there are also a lot of subtleties that I have probably already forgotten about, or would recall incorrectly. Because it turns out that making a 20-minute long optimized task, I mean, I haven't forgotten about the setups, but I have forgotten about a lot of decisions that I made while playing through the hack. So there are a few setups where I'm actually scratching my head and wondering why I thought that was optimal. But I probably had probably a really good reason for doing that. And I just forgot about it. Turns out it's really dumb. Okay, so what is it? Now I'm excited. What is it? What do I do differently? The Mario sprite interaction frame rule depends on sprite slot parity, but the stun timer tick down frame rule doesn't, so if you have a throw block in an even slot, it just works. S and W. SMW, it just works. H. What am I looking at? What am I looking at? Okay, so do I want the star? Maybe I want the star. Let's look at this. Do I want the star, or do I? Or is there a reason why I wouldn't want a star? Oh, come on. Why is this game like this? Why is releasing a throw block while having star power so finicky? In a way, it's the perfect Kaizo trick. It's possible, but hard. Ah. Oh no. Okay, so I want to do something. I'm not exactly sure what I want to do. I guess I want to get this chuck. Yeah, okay. This is a soft lock. Actual soft lock. So let's see what I can do using these stars, because they are a part of the level. Actually, I would probably... What do I want to do, actually? I want to wait out the star, which is annoying. Then I want to... Oh, I see. This obstacle is actually kind of cool. This is actually a good obstacle. Like, you don't want to kill the Chuck, so you make him jump while throwing the throw block under him. That's actually a good obstacle. That was a bad decision. Oh. That's actually a cool obstacle. Maybe I shouldn't break that. But I really... Oh. Maybe this one isn't that bad. Maybe this one isn't that... It is that bad. Oh, come on. Actually, I only have one throw block, so what do I want to do? What do I want to do with that throw block? I just used the stars. Not be blind. No. I'm going to be blind. Throw it up. Green Koopa walks down. Right. Am I like completely blind? Green Koopa walks down. It becomes your platform. Oh. Yeah. Blind. Indeed, blind. And then I probably just want to do that. Okay. Just kick the throw block. Clearly, this is the better way to solve this obstacle. But it's slower. Of course it stopped. Right there. The truck hates me. You do have a point. It is slower. The intended thread is just for speedrunners. Also, this is dumb. Throwing items while having star power is terrible. It's terrible. It's faster if you also do the pipe skip. Actually, it isn't, I think. Actually, I think it isn't. Because you still need some way to get to that throw block. So... I mean, I guess you can use this throw block, but you can you have to release the throw block to get the mushroom. So the thing is, to be fast, you have to do this while still having star power. And collecting the mushroom kills the throw block when you have star power. And you cannot just drop the throw block either, because, well, you can't re-grab it then, because you still have star power. And if you wait for star power to run out, well, that's what I'm doing. That's slow. Okay. So, what am I doing wrong? I have blind. Oh, this is cool. Oh, I keep walking into the soft lock because I want to look at the setup. Who invented chucks? Okay, so come on. I was afraid the throw block was going to break, but I didn't want to wait for the Cooper. But I regret my decision now. I regret my decision. I definitely need a shell. Can't even break this. Time to show you the secret TAS only door enter strat. Good old mid-air door entry. Who doesn't know that strat? Oh, I actually got P meter. Come on. I just want to see what's over there. I'm actually building P meter on 4 blocks. And it's just a huge chunk of nothing. Nice, slow breaks. How do chucks work? I can make him stop earlier. Okay, that's actually possible. Apparently they check whether they can stop quite frequently. I didn't know that. I had no idea how... I still have no idea how chucks work. You remember duping a turn block through half a switch palace in struggles. I don't know why I just ran into that chuck. Don't ask me. Imagine actually playing struggles though. Okay, waiting out the start timer with the throw block in my hand surely wasn't the best idea. You can. And I can't. I can't. Just can't. Probably for the better. I just look for breaks and stop doing other things. Come on. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay. Still soft locked. Is this an actual soft lock? Can you? I mean, it is technically a soft lock. But can you somehow clip yourself into the ground using this turn block? It doesn't seem like it because for some reason these blocks are very aggressive with pushing you. Like, is this an anti-wall clip patch? I mean, I could have killed the Green Cooper before. I mean, there are a lot of ways to soft lock in that section. I think that was a bad idea. I think that was the wrong time to grab that throw block. Come on. Come on. Yeah, this no wall clip patch looks way too aggressive. I'm definitely not patching wall clips in my hack for that reason. Because while I technically don't want any wall clips in my hack, like, I don't want the player to actually do a wall catch. I do require a bunch of way more consistent but also way funkier stuff that also involves abusing SMW's not so optimal wall collision. Okay, this is good. This is good. Why did I throw the? Why did I release? Why can I not just hold a button? Am I incapable of pressing a button? Holy shit! Getting mad. Should just play something easier. Like a certain glitch puzzle. Can't you just make a custom wall block that disables jumping if you stand on it? I mean, I'm trying to make an RTA viable hack. I think if players are actually trying to go for wall jump strats, I have made a wrong design decision. Usually people don't go for 33 speed wall jumps. That's not something they normally do. And I can make sure that most of my wall jumps would be require 33 speed wall jumps. That's not so hard to force. I could have been done with this 15 minutes ago. Me. Yeah, you are absolutely right. Definitely could have been done with this 15 minutes ago. I could have been done with this 5 weeks ago. I just should have used save states for the entire hack. I see what to do. Actually, the timing window for this one is pretty big. I see a way to increase the timing window to like 2 seconds. Like 2 full seconds. Two full seconds, there's nothing bad about that. Should I start another level? I should start another level. Oh, I know this gimmick. I know this gimmick. Oh god. What am I looking at? At least I can't softlock. Oh wow, there's already the end of the level right there. A short level. Guess we will get to play a certain glitch puzzle hack after all. I mean, I kind of want to play the glitch puzzle hack, but I also want to be done with this someday. Have a good night, Darcy. Okay, I definitely have to wait another cycle then. Waiting 2 cycles is mandatory. It isn't. I'll wait 2 cycles regardless. There you go. Actually, I don't want to get the early cycle on that fuzzy rotation, because that just means I have to wait one extra cycle while the fuzzies are rotating beneath me. But it also spawns the jumping piranha plants earlier, probably. I'm not exactly sure when they spawn, so maybe there is some benefit to it. So, oh, they jump again. Now that complicates matters. Can't just wait for them to be gone. Actually have to time that. Okay, I want the early cycle there. I definitely want the early cycle there. Because the late cycle is sometimes not possible. I definitely want to get used to a cycle that is always possible. I should go slightly later. I want to go even slightly later. No, I want to go even later. No. When do I want to go? Now I'm confused once again. The setups are weird. And I'm tired. So what should I do? Just brute force all possible different timings. That's it. That's the solution to all of my problems. That's definitely the solution to all of my problems. I should have used the earlier cycle. The cycle that I wanted to take there was definitely the wrong one once again. The problem is that I'm not doing everything exactly the same all the time, so there are a lot of differences in sprite spawn timings. So it's very hard to line up consistent strats. Could have gone earlier. Should have gone earlier. Okay, I think I have some way to get past the plants now. Actually I can maybe even jump over that saw. That probably is the best strat in that situation. Because the saw hitbox is a lot smaller than the saw graphic is. They can probably jump over. Should have waited. Should have waited way longer. Yeah, that works. What do I want to do? What do I want to do there? What do I want to do? I guess I want to... I mean, I want to jump on that node block to get the shell, and then get the shell out, and then just hope that the brown coin snake or the brown block snake isn't that important. I'm sure it won't be important. I'm sure there's no way I'm going to need the block snake later. There's no way. Just get the shell! Come on! No! Getting that shell is hard. Because it always moves away from you. I guess you just have to make sure that you are always to the left of the shell, which... I mean, there is a strat for that, probably. Just not... I guess it's just doing this. Oh, come on. This would be way too lenient without time pressure. mean, sure, but because there is time pressure, I am under pressure. Ah, the perfect way to time everything. I have no idea what I just did. That was so good. Ah, right, I know what I did. Perfect strat. I can reproduce that. I can reproduce that strat. Just have to actually do it. Yeah, the good strat. It's so good. It's so good that you actually only have to jump once. To wait out for the plant cycle. Definitely has to be intended, that strat. I mean, without time pressure, you can just do this. I do understand why you wanted to add time pressure. Can I please get that shell? Missing a shell jump in 2021. Should have jumped over. And I waited one cycle. Too long. I looked at the shell and didn't look at the fuzzy, which wasn't so good. And now I'm missing a shell jump. Come on. I should just do showcase. What should I do? Just do this. So. Also, I really like those blue coins to indicate spin jumps. I really like them. Because they totally indicate spin jumps. What is this? Should have waited for another fuzzy cycle. I do very much like this level aesthetically though. I have to say that. It looks great. Like I don't have an idea of what all of the things in this level actually are. I mean, it's mainly just two things. What are these? And what are these? Like, both of them look familiar, but I couldn't say where they are from. cloud dirt is some overworld dirt tile and the pipes are bridge pillars. Oh, these things? God, you never see those in Hex. Mainly because they actually don't do anything apart from being ledges. They don't even look that good. But really, those things? Okay. Missing a shell jump in 2021. I don't know. Do I usually use A for shell jumps? Do I do that? No, I actually have to think about it. Because it kind of feels uncomfortable doing a shell jump without being able to press A. I'm not sure whether that's an actual effect or whether I'm just afraid to press A. Okay. I missed the brown block bridge anyway, so let's just look at the setup. When do I want to go? Not at this point. Or maybe at that point, but I want to be more to the left. Probably the latter. Because that actually looked good. Oh no, I waited for the cycle too long. I wanted to land to the left of the saw, but it didn't work. Es existiert ein GIF in diesem Level. Das ist das Level aber noch sehr im Anfangsstadium. Also irgendwie fehlt da noch viel Level. Ja, ich meine natürlich, das sieht ja fast genauso aus. Okay. Ha. Mittelpunkt. Yeah, this looks good. So I wait on this gray platform for a bit and then I get the moon. Then I get the moon. The moon. Dreimond. What are the Yoshi coins supposed to mark? I mean, I'd hope that there are not 5 Yoshi coins. Because if there are... Oh no. Long level. cannot wait. I cannot wait like at all there. Just have to go. So I want to jump under the saw. Not over the saw. I mean, jumping over is possible, but I already got the Dreimond. Okay, but I have to jump. It can't just be a walk-off. Okay, so I have to wait here. And I just have to jump. And I still don't know what the Yoshi coins are supposed to mean. Also, I should really decide whether I want to go over or under the saw. Because I cannot do both at the same time. I'm not that convinced that going under is actually easy. Maybe it is. Maybe going under is really easier. I'm just not waiting for long enough. I should just wait for a bit longer on the second grey platform and then everything works out. What is this? What am I looking at? Didn't wait long enough. Yeah, just wait. Just wait on the second gray platform, then everything is okay. Oh no. This is a bad idea. 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 Yeah, I think it was a bad idea. I'm also not really sure why it was a bad idea, but it definitely was a bad idea. Oh, I want to jump over that fuzzy. I want to jump over that fuzzy, but I don't want to hit the gray platform yet. Because I want to hit the gray platform and then jump around the pokey. Okay, I just want to do a small jump over the fuzzy and then immediately jump on the gray platform. Otherwise the poke drops on my head. Got it. I actually have to jump though. Jumping on the gray platform requires you to jump. Oops. The only thing that still really confuses me is, or are the Yoshi coins? What are these supposed to do? Why are there Yoshi coins in this level? There are no Yoshi coins in any other level. Why would you put Yoshi coins in the Kaizo level? And I mean, they're not even out of the way, they're like, you have to collect them. Like, it wouldn't even make sense to gate anything behind the Yoshi coins, because clearly you have to collect them. Like, there's no way to finish the level without collecting them. Very confusing. Oh god, what am I looking at? This is a falling platform. I have no idea why I didn't expect it. Perhaps because it doesn't look like a platform that would fall like that. Actually, which platform is that? Which platform thinks like that? I can only think of like the ones in Valley of Bowser 4, which sink very slowly in lava. And they look very differently. I mean, you can redraw them, but that's what's happening here. Come on. Stop messing with that platform. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. I guess there's no way around that. Okay. Probably should have just done something else. I don't know. I didn't really understand what I did. What I could have done differently. Vanilla avoid. SA1 avoidance. I refuse to accept the SA1 tag as vanilla. Yeah, that thing has pretty much made me stop using PogChamp. Okay, so that works. So what am I looking at? Oh! These things. They exist. Oh no. Oh no, they exist. I'll just take a look at the next screen next time I get there. I wanted to push the platform down, but that's pretty difficult. Okay. So what's the point of the P-switch? What's the point of the P-switch? What's the point of the... That was completely useless. Nice. Where am I? Like... How is this supposed to help? Why would you put in a defunct Reset door. I held Y. Because of course I did hold Y. Okay. You're just not expecting the player to hold Y. Okay. I guess I just have infinite attempts at using this retry door now. Oh, I won't do 256. Don't be silly. I will just retry this obstacle with different timings. Until I get the correct one. Oh. Actually can't do 256 because you put in a strict time limit. Strict time limit. The goal is to kill enough fuzzies so that you can reach the orb. Didn't you have that on the first attempt though? I wanted to look into the door though. I was interested what the door was supposed to be. I'm testing this, I can't just ignore a door. Anyway, why are the Yoshi coins here? Like, what was the point of the Yoshi coins? That was also another reason why I wanted to replay this. Because I wanted to know what the Yoshi coins were supposed to do. Let's just scroll to the right. Does not help. I don't know why I scrolled to the right, I just pressed R for some reason. I mean, I hope I will find out. Hope I will find out. Because if I won't find out, then I'd suggest removing the Yoshi coins. Because if they don't have a use, they are only confusing. And SMW is confusing enough. We don't need extra confusion. The Yoshi coin removed the P-switch? Is that what you are trying to tell me? Just jumped on that platform to find that out. And you are telling me that it just removed the P-switch. Why? Why would you put a semi-defunct reset door in? So you can only reset on first. Yeah, delete this. This idea sucks. Like, I shouldn't have an advantage. I mean, the idea is terrible anyway, because I can just reset the console. And then the Yoshi coins are there again. And midway point safe to SRAM. So, so I'm not exactly sure what that idea is supposed to do anyway. Is it actually intended to despawn the saw? Or are you actually supposed to do what I just tried to do? Because that feels way more annoying than just despawning the saw. Can't dodge it. I'm just going to despawn it. Oh, I don't know why I thought that would why I thought that scrolling would actually be beneficial when it just respawns the saw instead. Imagine actually being too dumb to despawn a saw. I mean, technically I did despawn it, just also respawned it. I don't know why I keep jumping into that fuzzy. Like, the platform is clear most of the time, and yet I still manage to jump into that fuzzy. Good player. Very good player. And just spin jump. Good suggestion. I'm going to write it into my imaginary book of good strategies. My imaginary book of really good strategies is full of really good strategies. Did you know that? It includes all the classic strats, like just jump, or just don't die, or just beat the level, or just don't get hit. And now it also includes just spin jump. Yeah, all the good ones. Can I please stop being so bad at this video game? Would be great. Greatly appreciated. That's not even a hard jump. I mean, technically it's a slightly hard jump, but it's not that hard of a jump. Anyway, I could have beaten this level 10 minutes ago if I didn't check that reset door. But the music is good, so I can't even be mad. But I'd also like to just beat the level now. I played worse levels, that's indeed correct. And by worse, I actually mean worse, not this new trend in this community where people say worse when they really mean harder. I mean actually worse. I have played levels of lower quality today. Or at least levels that were significantly less enjoyable to me. I do like this stuff. It also looks better. Okay, so the question is, what do I want to do? Yeah, that was good. Oh no, that level. Was this level changed? Let's just look at this level. It is short. It just says that it is short. But it is also dark. And I have also completely forgotten how the level worked. I just remember that it is dark. And that I really didn't like the level. Yes, this is one of the very few levels that I do indeed recognize by name. I'd prefer if I didn't recognize it by name. Oh, that was good. That was good. That was so good. This seems so much more enjoyable than whatever I remembered. Was something changed? Or am I just really tolerant to bullshit today? Nothing was changed. I just hope that the level title is accurate and that the level is really short. But I sort of doubt this. Given that this is an auto-scroller and this is already 10 seconds long at this point. And I doubt that the level ends after the ninja. Let's just time this. So these are 5 seconds. These are 10 seconds. 11, 12, 13. It's in total 1 minute. Are you kidding me? You are calling a 1 minute level short. I mean, I guess compared to a slow auto-scroller. Well, in the other level, the second half was over 1 minute long already. Yeah, but that was also a very long level. One could almost say a level that was too long, especially for the amount of substance it had. Well, the second half wasn't that bad. The first half was too long for the amount of substance it had, though. Like, for example, the final castle. I think both halves in there are over 1 minute long. But they also deserve to be over 1 minute long. I have to first cycle this, Second cycle seems fine. Ah, right. I remember this part. It's the part where you can't see where you have to go. Because you can't see anything. Yeah, no, I'm not going to press 2. Anyway, I now remember why I thought this level was too long. The answer is because it is too long. I should just... I have to wait for longer on that too bad winged block in the lava. Okay. Yes, this is totally fair and not at all completely invisible. I mean, it's really not totally invisible because clearly I saw it, but you pretty much have to die there a few times to understand where that thing is. Oh, come on. I keep dying to lava that I can't see. My least favorite level is probably going to get replaced by a new special one. By my least favorite one, you do mean the first level that I played today? Or do you mean something else that's also bad? Wow, I definitely could have landed on that platform if I, well, saw where Mario was. Actually, I can't remember a lot of levels that I really disliked in this hack. Like most levels I do think are pretty good. After you finish testing, you tell me your least favorite level and you put it on a list. I will gladly do that. Of course the ceiling is so low. Of course it is. Could have known that. That ceiling was on screen last time I died. What? Apparently I missed a certain one-tile platform in complete darkness. Imagine seeing. Imagine seeing. Forcing the player to land on a one-tile platform that is like visible for a very short amount of time in a level where you can already see barely anything. Does it really have to be a one-tile platform? Like, is that really necessary? Is that really necessary? I too like see. I just like seeing. I just like seeing. I'm just mad. I can't even speak anymore. But this level is just also not my favorite. think I know a second of my bottom 5 levels of this hack. This is definitely one of them. I'll have to think about what my least favorite levels in the hack are, but this one here is also one of them. Which are the other 3? I'm not sure. I'm really not sure which the other 3 are. I mean, I haven't played everything in the hack anyway. So any bottom 5 that I would give would be inherently incomplete. But if this level makes it out of the bottom 5, then the remaining level have to be pretty bad. I'll have to take a look at all of the levels after I'm done with all accents. And then I'll make a top 5 and bottom 5. Debug key. Ah, I can't even see. I can't even see with the light on because I'm over the light. Hello, light source. Please show the game. Please show my surrounding. I can't see anything. God, what am I even looking at? This is horrifying. Oh, this is horrifying. Hello? What is pushing me? Okay, now this is genuine bullshit. This is genuine bullshit. Just like look at this. I want to explain what's happening in this interaction here. Okay? So normally this lava would push me slightly to the left. Okay? This lava pushes me 8 pixels to the left in one frame, so that I can't hit this pokey anymore. Does this make a difference? Yes. Does it make me mad? Yes. This is the kind of wall clip patch that everyone installs. Lava that pushes you 8 frames in 8 pixels in one frame. That patch is garbage. Who coded that? I think that joke is funny every time I hear it. It's a great joke. I've also heard it like bunch of times. And it's great every time. I really like it when I cannot see anything. I want to play more levels in which I cannot see anything. Why am I even hitting the light switch? If I didn't hit the light switch, I would see even less. That would be even better. Because clearly, not seeing anything makes this level exciting. Honestly though, this second half isn't that terrible so far. But I think the lava obscures too much of the screen at some points. Like you are already only showing like a quarter of the screen using that spotlight sprite. Can you please not? Can you please not cover the not cover half of the remaining screen in layer 2 lava? Like the point that you can the part of the screen that you can actually see is like this small triangle in the middle of the screen. That's like barely an eighth of the screen. Barely. I think. And the sprites. Indeed, you can see some of the sprites. Hi DJ. Maybe you could remove the light ball to make this level more fun. Let's test whether that suggestion actually would work. Which level is this? Which level is this? No, not this one. Which one is it? 12B. Okay, let's test this. I hope I didn't break the ROM by doing that. This level looks so different. It doesn't really help in the beginning part here, because I already figured that out. Like most of this I already figured out while playing blind. It had 2 invisible sprite levels and they both ended up back to back. That's a great coincidence. But anyway, I'm pretty surprised how big the contest actually got. You have the same title screen. I have forgotten what your title screen is. Ah, just vanilla with invisible sprites. Basically CLDC but without level design. Or VLDC but without level design. And for a lot of the participants, just KLDC too. And by a lot I mean a few. No, Kaizo was not allowed. That did not stop a bunch of people from submitting Kaizo. I really like it when I'm allowed to see things. It's a lot of fun. There is a second suggestion I would have, which is just take the lava and move it 1 block down. And then put the light ball back in. That would have been my second suggestion, but I don't really know whether that's a better or a worse suggestion, and I can't really tell it. And I can't really tell you because at this point I know the level. But I think there is some value to be had in having the light ball. But you can't really make a I mean, you can, in theory, make a precise Kaizo level with the light ball. But at that point it's just annoying. Because the level is difficult enough because you cannot actually see anything. Also, 2 keys? Why are there 2 keys? And this is slightly concerning. Which key is the correct one? Only one of the two keys will work. Wait, what? One key that perpetually respawns? What? How did you get the key to perpetually respawn? Just like the falling fish? Put it at the very top of the screen and play with vertical spawn settings. I wanted to land on the Eerie, and then I held back, but I could have just jumped. I could have reached the platform. Everything would have been fine. I'm an idiot. I'm just an idiot. Ah. Ah. Okay, so the question is the first key cycle the good one anyway? Stage 5 of Cooler Cruel. The best stage. Stage 5 of Cooler Cruel is great. By far my favorite stage of the hack. For very obvious reasons, I think. Not that the other stages are bad, but stage 5 holds a very special place in my heart. It's great. I was convinced by the game which cycle to take. The game has convinced me. The game has convinced me that the first cycle is the only cycle. Okay. I wanted to spin jump, but then there was a key in my hand. And I couldn't spin jump anymore. Very sad. You just go under. Actually, you just ignore the Eerie. Where's the Eerie even there? Is it just a red herring? It's neither an obstacle nor are you allowed to spin jump on it. Or nor is there any point in spin jumping on it. Imagine this with less sight. I mean, what would I do with less sight? Let's simulate this. I would be here. Oh, a winged block is coming. Oh no, a key just fell down. A second key is there. And now? I mean, at this point I can't reach the goal anymore. I mean, I guess I can do... Wait, I can... Oh god, I can do... This... Oh god, this is a horrifying strat. But I can, in theory, drop the key. This doesn't help. This doesn't help. It is cool. Like, getting pushed into the screen border, I like that. Anyway, I have to rewind a bit. I mean, then, what are you doing then? You are going there, and then you are trying to spin jump? Okay, let's try to simulate a player that's not seeing anything, and that's also playing in slow motion because this feels very unnatural to me, these movements. I'm just going to try to understand what a slow motion, what a darkness player would do. I mean, okay, he could, in theory, just jump into the void. He could also do that. Or rather do... You reached the chuck too early. Okay, let's wait another cycle. And now the first... Okay, so... Actually, when does the key spawn? When does the key spawn? When you trigger the Presslufthammer. Ah, which is at this point. Okay. Okay, so this is when you want to reach the chuck. Okay, so apparently this is the point at which I want to reach the chuck. Like, make him shoot another baseball, reach the chuck, get the key, jump on the Eerie, you can't see the platform. Oof. But this is pretty hard. Like, if I just wait a little bit longer. Actually, if I just wait a little bit longer, then I die. I guess it works. Okay, let's look at this. Let's look at this level. No, my copy of this game does not have a light switch in this room. A disco ball in this room. It just isn't there. You love the second room of this palace. God, this is horrifying. This is horrifying. But the most horrifying thing of all is your mention of the second room. That's the most horrifying thing of all. Okay. So I think I have a strat now. I just have to do it. Actually, controlling coin snakes is hard. Okay. So how do I die? Are you kidding me? High quality. High quality. Great. Okay. I am now, once again, confused. But how do I reach Special World? How do I reach Special World? Infinitum. This one. No. What? Infinitum. This one. Which things are normally in this room? And which objects are just debug objects? Everything is just debug, right? Normally there are just 5 doors. Ah! There's not a P door, it's just like the normal ending of the level. Which I have to do. I press the P switch, go down, enter this door. It's a good switch filter because it isn't breakable. Okay. Let's enter Special World. Do I want to look at this? I think this is not the kind of level that I want to play right now. Okay, so let's reset for now. How many exits are collect? 55. But I only count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 here. Which makes it clear that... I mean, I guess those two are still exits. But I'm still missing two. Okay, so which normal levels did I skip? Aqua Arcana. Space World. Space World. Come on. I can reach this. Oh, not like this. Space World. No, this is no, this is only a part of Space World, not the one that I want to reach. Oh god, this overworld is so confusing. Ha! Space World. Aqua Arcana. Okay, let's just rewind through the first half. I should actually try and do remotely the correct things. But I'm also not going to try and play this without states because I have already done so. At some point. Alright, and then you scroll, and then you scroll back, and then you complain that this Goomba is dumb. Because it just doesn't do the things that you want it to do. And then you get a key. Okay. So let's look at this part again. Wait, this L is new, right? There wasn't an L. There wasn't an L previously. Imagine missing red Koopas because you just look at a platform on the right screen edge. The green coins are also new. But I like that the L is there. I mean, it wasn't strictly needed, but since all other screen scrolls in this level are indicated, it didn't make sense to have the first one unindicated. I wanted to react to the bullet bill. Reaction times are non-existent. I mean, reaction times are existent, and that's the problem. Oh god, that's a lot of indication. That's a lot of indication. That's a lot of indication that you added in here. Now I'm hoping that you also added indication for the parts that I didn't understand at first glance. I mean, technically, those are also parts that I didn't understand at first glance, but I at least understood them at second glance. So, let's hope that there's indication for the parts that I didn't understand at second glance. But, to see that, I'd have to actually reach that part. Okay, so I want to press R, apparently. That seems correct. Well, except that I want to also collect the mushroom and not wait for ages. I don't know why it's called twice. Okay, I now have a shell. I think the shell swimming is a terrible, terrible idea. But I can just stay up here. I didn't scroll back. Fuck you. It was it. That was it. I just didn't neutral the camera. Hello? 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 What's happening with that disco shell? What? What is wrong with that yellow Koopa and that disco shell now? Why do they refuse to cooperate? Also, I could have been done with this level 2 minutes ago. Everything I'm doing now is a waste of time. Me. Actually, maybe 3 minutes at this point. What am I doing wrong? Just keeps jumping through the shed. What? What's wrong with that setup? That did not work out. Sad. Okay, just as practice. I mean, don't really care. But as practice, don't be impatient. That's good practice. Oh, I didn't expect to still hit that bullet bill. Anyway, that was a good reminder to not be impatient. But now I'd really like to beat this level. No. Okay. Oh, and this level. I have also not beaten this level. Question is, how difficult is this level? Ah, so I can take the debug orb because I beat your ROM hack race level. Sounds good. Haha, no. Ah. This is clever. Ignore the pipe. It doesn't lead anywhere. I am now going to test that out. But with save states, because apparently it isn't going to be useful anyway. Nowhere. You really just have to love SMW's way of placing a Magic Cooper. Oh. But this is a clever way to abuse that. Especially in this part, where it just cannot spawn. Oh. I don't know why I wanted to bounce on that ball and chain, there's no reason to. This is great. Especially the very long waiting periods in between when the RNG doesn't align. This is so great. You just wait. You just wait. It even has an invisible timer. Wow, rude. Like, what am I supposed to do at this point? I cannot do anything. I mean, I guess I could have. Wait. I should focus on this a little bit. I don't think I'll beat it today. But I want to take a look at it. Actually, can you somehow... I mean, you can get the shell, but can you break something using that shell? Wait, why doesn't Bless RNG exist anymore? When did this happen? You probably need the shell. I probably shouldn't do this. You probably need the shell and you are just screwed when a thwimp or a coin or anything spawns. Anyway, there is one last thing that I want to show. There's one last thing that I want to show. It is nothing big, but I solved a problem you didn't know you had. I have to find it, and I will now showcase you the problem solution to a problem you never knew you had. Maybe it does exist. But I made sloped clouds because I needed clouds. I mean, I needed slopes in my levels, so I made sloped clouds because everything else generated cutoff. So there we go. These are sloped clouds. You can also do steeper slopes, but then they tend to look even more skewed. No, I definitely don't want to use Mode 7 clouds, and I don't want to like emulate or simulate what a Mode 7 cloud would look like, because I really want them to be like one distinct tile, but a bit skewed, because I needed I needed one of the gradual slopes, basically to force p-speed. But I wanted to force a 6-tile jump without actually forcing a 6-tile jump. So I made the player so I gave the player a gradual slope, but that generated cutoff. So I made the gradual slope cloud. Flip the other side of the smile. I'll think about it. Would probably look good. Wait a second. Wait a second. I'm now going to do that. Like this, and like this. Okay. Does this reload the graphics? It does reload the graphics. Hmm. 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 I'm not convinced. I think I'll switch back. I think I'll switch back to my old clouds. I mean, I can have both. Anyway, these clouds are definitely very sloped. And I just wanted to show this. Because I like them. Anyway, I'll end the stream at this point. Thanks everyone for watching, and I'll see you next week. And I just hope that next week will be the week in which I finally play the Obstitch puzzle hack again and maybe even make progress. But that would be too crazy. So, have a good night, everyone.